kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Here's Edwards. Yep, it counts.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre finds Maxey. Back to Oubre. Hits the three-point bomb.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
6 to shoot. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Here's Embiid. The fader. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
That one goes. Count it.
That's the length and the stride of Rudy Gobert on the deck. Big man, go ahead.
The kick out to Walker. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Walker the pass to George. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Gobert can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Randall against Oubre. Here's George. Sinks that one from the post.
That one's not on the defense. That's just pure aggression from Paul George. He wants that challenge.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Kicks it out to Maxey. At the tip. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Edwards got 6 points.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Edwards, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. He's got 6.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Embiid dishes to Walker. Pass to Maxey. Takes it inside. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Outside for Randall. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 8. It's George on the wing. McDaniels defending. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Walker. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey looking it over. Oubre against McDaniels. And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Edwards to the right side. And here is McDaniel. Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Here's George. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And he's good on the 3-ball. With 1 on the clock. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
The 76ers leading by 9. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
This guy just plays with such rhythm and timing. Kelly Oubre knows how to get himself going on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Oubre. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Outside, Walker. It's George on the wing. Oubre outside. Shot clock at 5. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Walker looking for an opening. Oubre against Randall. Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey, too good with the rock in his hands.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Edwards. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
I just love to see Paul George mix it up on the backboards. He's got the size, speed, athleticism. Love it.
Pass to McDaniels. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Edwards. Paul George with the steal. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Embiid inside. Gobert on him. George dishes to Embiid. Releases. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George against McDaniel. Outside for George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 17. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Edwards, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre sets the screen for Walker. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 14 points for the game. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. There's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes...
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Maxey with the screen on Gobert. Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 15. Edwards inside.
Oh my goodness, the athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. The kick out to Walker. He takes it in.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The 76ers shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one drops.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards against Maxey. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Oubre against Randall. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Pocket 6 over Edwards. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. The kick out to Walker. Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. And finished off by Walker.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Edwards finds Randall. Here's McDaniels. Edwards passes to Randall. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Assist from Anthony Edwards.
That'll do it for the first half. 76ers lead by 11. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves, 45.
One side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Walker in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 5 on the clock. George. The teardrop falls in. George has got 13.
Boy, how pure a shooter is Paul George. That form is simply on point.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
That one falls.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Inside, and finished off by Gobert.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Fires from 18. And he connects with the jumper. 16 points for him.
Now that's the lefty stroke of Oubre, right? He can hit from mid-range right on out to deep three-point range.
Maxey against Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on McDaniel. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. McDaniels in the post. Defended by George. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Maxey. Walker with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Walker kicks to Maxey. Here's the three. That's his 6th field goal today. And that makes him now 6 for 11.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Edwards. And it's good for 2. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Walker. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Gobert the pass to Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Edwards can't hit. The 76ers leading by 14. And George, here we go. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Maxey kicks to Walker. Back to Maxey. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And stolen by Maxey. George looking around. Embiid sets the pick for George. To the inside. Embiid powers it down.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
On the wing, Walker. McDaniels defending. Good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Maxey finds Embiid. Outside, Maxey can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Maxey against Edwards. Walker dishes to Oubre. The kick out to Walker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
There's 1:17 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Edwards. That shot off the mark. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 12. Embiid with a screen on Randall. George, no good. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the 3rd. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And that one's good. Maxey's got 15 points.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. And a wide open look for Walker. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
For Minnesota, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first.
For the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Edwards against Maxey. Over to the wing. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Back to Maxey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement.
All right, everybody,
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Walker against DiVincenzo. Oubre passes to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Both good from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Edwards against Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. They get it back. Poked away. It's stolen by Edwards. Randle passes to Gobert. Great pass to set up the layup.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. And Walker kicks to Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Oh!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Maxey passes to Walker. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Oubre against Randle. Embiid dishes to Walker. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Walker's shot is off.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 4th foul of the contest. On defense, the 76ers. 10-point lead. Out to Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the lead is down inside single digits. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 9. McDaniels in the post. Defended by George. McDaniels kicks to Randle. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stud. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Maxey finds Oubre. Outside, Walker. Maxey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre on the wing. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here is Edwards. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Defended by Gobert. They set the pick. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Gobert in the corner. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside, George. Pass to Oubre. Embiid in the corner. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards slashing in, and Edwards slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Edwards looking it over. Driving to the basket.
Philadelphia foul. Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And Edwards drops them both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right. GA seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Gobert. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. 30 points for Joel Embiid.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey kicks to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to George. The layup missed. Now the Timberwolves with it. 4-point game. Randle outside. Gobert. Yes!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey kicks to Walker. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The three from George. Knocks down the three. Here is Edwards. No one near Randle as he lets it
important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Lonnie Walker, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's the Magic with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Outside Walker. Takes it inside. Back to Maxey. Outside Walker. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Suggs against Maxey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Walker for three, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Suggs surveys the D. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Oh, he tries a three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Now here's George. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. They need this. Hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 9.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Suggs. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Bogner outside. Suggs against Maxey. A big finish with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. On the wing, Suggs. Maxey covering. Suggs against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Walker passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Isaac's shot is off. Wagner against George. Pass to Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 13.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Walker passes to Oubre. Walker a screen on Banchero. Now Embiid launches a 3. No good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner outside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Maxey. And Oubre gets it to go.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Maxey attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Kicks it out to Isaac. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Maxey passes to Walker. Maxey with a screen on Suggs. And Walker, here we go. Off target at the rim.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Walker in at the 2. Now here's Embiid. And there's the screen. Pass to George. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 7 points in the game.
It's just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Banchero. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Maxey with the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Pass to Isaac. Here's Bankero. Now Wagner. There's the triple. Orlando again missing. And here is Maxey. He's got 6. Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
It's Suggs with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. Oubre against Bankero. Oubre can't hit. Magic trail by 4. Wagner inside. Pass to Bankero. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Orlando now. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up top, Suggs. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Maxey with a screen on Isaac. Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Now here's Maxey. Here's Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got 5.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Suggs against Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's go.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Back to Oubre. It's tipped. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game, and he drives in. Caldwell-Pope against Walker. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Bankero. Oh, from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey surveys. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Magic trail by 5. The kick out to Banchero. Now Isaac. Back to Banchero. Isaac with it. Over to the wing. Paulo Banchero flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And there's a pick. Back to Maxey. The kick out to Walker. Outside Oubre. From deep. Fires in the triple. Oubre's got 8.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Maxey against Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Maxey attacking. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
The kick out to Banchero. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Maxey attacking. And the shot goes in.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw's good from Maxey. Here's Wagner. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. And it's blocked by Embiid.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Here's Banchero. 9 points in the game. The 3 from Suggs. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got 32 points.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Walker finds Maxey. Walker, a screen on Suggs. And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
It's Suggs with a drive. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 6. Embiid inside. Defended by Wagner. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
That one goes in. 5 ticks left in the first half. Here's Walker. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports.
All that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Orlando with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Suggs.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Here's Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Isaac. Here's Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 36 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Outside Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Embiid's got 17.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Suggs. The 3 is up. Paul George pulls it in. Embiid with it. 17 points in the game. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Banchero. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Caldwell Pope. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
The long arms making the difference there. Banchero poking it away, leading to a score.
Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 10.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 36 points. Pass to Banchero. Oh, stolen by Embiid. For 3, George. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. There's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Screen by Embiid. George for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Suggs, no good. Philadelphia leading by 16. Now Maxey. Give him 20. Right side Oubre. Embiid inside. He's against Isaac.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists. And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Walker passes to Embiid. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Wagner, soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Maxey with a screen on Wagner. Back to Maxey. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs, and he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Now here's Embiid. 24 points for him, and that one's good.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Magic trail by 18. Up top Suggs. Maxey covering. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey, and this is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. A minute 22 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Walker. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The 3 from Banchero. Rebound by Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Maxey. Give him 23. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Walker. Launches it. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the 3rd quarter... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 16. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Walker, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. George scanning the floor. Outside Oubre. For three, Maxey. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Lets it fly. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Suggs against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Here's Oubre. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Ryan, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a 14-point game.
Woo-wee! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
And Suggs, here we go. Banchero outside. Pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, George. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. Offensive board. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Goes back up. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre's got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Maxey passes to Oubre. They set the pick. George outside. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Suggs outside. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Back to Isaac. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Walker. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Oubre with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Here's Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. The Sixers with another miss. Magic trail by 11. Banchero outside. Isaac left side. Got a piece of it. Oh, George with a steal. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Isaac against Embiid. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. Wagner against George. Out to Oubre. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Suggs against Maxey. Pass to George. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Suggs. On the take. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
Now he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Oubre. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Walker. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Embiid passes to George. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 10. Pass to Suggs. And it's blocked by Embiid. Outside Walker. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Suggs. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Maxey finds Embiid. Here's Walker. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. From the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Maxey against Suggs. Here's George. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Suggs has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Banchero passes to Suggs. 3-pointer. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. And now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Outside Oubre. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac against Embiid. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Walker. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now here's Suggs. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Walker passes to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Fires away from way outside.
got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center, filling out the middle. Clock at 4. Here's Suggs. Reed with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. And the Magic with possession. Banchero outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner outside. Fires the 3. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. We play just over a minute here in the first. For 3, Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Banked in off the glass.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now, here's Wagner. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. 3 on the clock. Over Edwards. And it's Wagner missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Suggs against Edwards. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, with a rare combination of size, length, and fluidity for a wing, Isaac gets to work on that glass board.
Outside Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to McDaniels. Cracks in the tray.
And that was from way outside. It's clear McDaniels has confidence in his long-range capabilities.
Suggs passes to Banchero. From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real
come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Suggs, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Randall no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Banchero. Isaac passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Wagner kicks to Isaac. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And Isaac, really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Wagner with it. Isaac outside. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Oh, here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Isaac outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards got 15.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. They kept going. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Minnesota shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% for the floor. Here's Edwards driving in, and it's sent back by Isaac. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Suggs against Edwards from 18 feet away, and it's Suggs missing. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Suggs with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Orlando. Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. To the middle. Wants to get it to Reid, and does.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Isaac finds Banchero. Edwards against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Can't cash in from close range.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Oh, he misses the dunk. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Over Edwards. And it's Suggs missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Banchero against McDaniel. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside for Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
And, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Top of the key, Isaac. Back to Suggs. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Isaac. Three-pointer. Julius Randle with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 10-2 run here. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Caldwell Pope. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Tips it. And Banchero on the follow. Banchero's got 11 points.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. .125 left now here in the second. Here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Suggs finds Banchero. From outside, off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Suggs. Edwards passes to Reid. Back to Edwards. Picked by Reid. Edwards kicks to Reid. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Edwards' shot is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Bancaro is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the one. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
The Magic trail by 11. Up top, Wagner. He's defended by Randall. Bancaro inside. Working on McDaniels. Shoots the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 7th rebound here tonight. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Suggs looking around. Down low. Isaac with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves leading by 14. Nice spin off the left rim and in. That's 23 points for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Suggs against Randall. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope finds Bancaro. Hands it from downtown. Bancaro's got 16 points.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock, I like how Bancaro handles the pressure.
McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. And stolen by Wagner. Bancaro kicks to Isaac. Reed against Wagner. Pass to Bancaro. Now Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Minnesota leading by 14. Edwards looking it over with the drive. Ball's knocked loose.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Now Suggs. Edwards defending. Caldwell Pope dishes to Bancaro. The tray. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Out to the wing. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Randall's got 13.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go,
Well, this sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic trail by 18. And here's Wagner going inside. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Rebounded by Isaac.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 18. Randall outside. Into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Franz Wagner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 20. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Hits it from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. And it's sent back by Isaac. And they get it back. Here's Edwards. Back to Reed. Edwards finds Reed. Even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. To the paint, here's Isaac. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. To the inside. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Isaac a screen. 5 on the clock. Suggs against McDaniel. And it's Suggs missing. Minnesota leading by 17. Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pass to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Back to Isaac, pulls it from 20. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Misses the easy stuff. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Randall surveying the D. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. McDaniels passes to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's my...
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. But Timberwolves on top, up 19. From Target Center, back in a moment. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards dishes to Randle. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. To the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. Timberwolves leading by 19. Suggs with the steal. Inside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
The Magic trail by 21. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. McDaniels against Banchero. Back to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Outside Edwards. And he drives in. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Pass to Reed. For 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner left side. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Wagner. Minnesota leading by 16. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. 4 on the clock. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Edwards against Suggs. Banchero dishes to Suggs. The 3-pointer no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it.
showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
There's the triple. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Magic trail by 18. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards kicks to Reed. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Right wing, 3-pointer Randle. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Suggs. Banchero against Randle. Over to the left wing. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Isaac finds Suggs. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner wide open. Reed with the rebound.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Edwards can't hit. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Minnesota leading by 16. For 3, Edwards sinks the 3-pointer. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Back to Suggs. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. McDaniels defending. Banchero passes to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And Wagner drives in, softly drops in the floater. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Minnesota.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against McDaniel. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
The length of McDaniel, a big factor at both ends.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a versatile player now. He scores in a lot of ways. Can't allow him to get too comfortable.
Now here's Edwards.
show off what they can do down low.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Walker. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the small forward position. And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. They set the screen. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And they'll get another chance. George's shot is off. Edwards against Oubre. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid driving to the basket.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break, Philadelphia. It's George on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. George passes to Embiid, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Oubre finds Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, that's good.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Oubre. He can't hit that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Maxey with a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. Shot from the low post is good. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Baseline jumper. And another basket for Minnesota.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Embiid. He has 7. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Reed passes to Edwards. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's Walker. Back to George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Edwards finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And the jam by George.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Down low. Embiid with a steal. Walker against DiVincenzo. Walker passes to George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in. Outside Reed. Takes a three. Nails it from three. Reed's got 13.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Walker passes to George. Here's Oubre, covered by Alexander Walker. Now here's Oubre. Defense is right there. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Reed. Reed with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey against Edwards. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Maxey. For three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 5.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Edwards, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Walker finds Embiid. Back to Walker. And he lobs it up, and Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Now Maxey. He's got 5. George outside. The kick out to Walker. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. 11 points in the court. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
To the inside. It's stolen by Maxey. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Outside, Alexander Walker. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Inside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. DiVincenzo.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
The Sixers leading. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Oh, George with a steal. Maxey surveys. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Edwards. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Back to George. Shot clock at 5. 14 feet away. That one a little long. Timberwolves trail by 3. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Reed passes to McDaniels. Back to Reed. George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. What hustle in transition from Joel.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Embiid against McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Maxey passes to George. Driving inside. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Edwards. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Fast break, here we go. Walker against McDaniels. Kicks it to George. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker connects from downtown. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice D from Reed. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Reed. Wide open look. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Embiid. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Right there you see how fluid Embiid is. Great body control. I just love the way he plays.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Up top, Embiid. Reed defending. Here's George. Oh, and Reed with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. They get it again. Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo to pass to Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. McDaniels, a screen on Walker. Alexander Walker. No good. That would have tied it. Philadelphia leading by 3. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:57 left in the second period. Outside Maxey. Pass to Walker. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Outside Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Oh, George with a steal. And they're running. Walker with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid muscles through the contact.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. 1:14 left to play in the first half. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Shoots over Walker. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. George passes to Oubre. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards coming through.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Maxey with it. He has 7. One second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top, up 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
That's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then there's Walker. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Maxey attacking, and he dunks it down.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
McDaniels passes to Reed. McDaniels, a screen on Embiid. Here's Reed, back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, knocks down the long J. 10 points for him.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Maxey finds George. It's Walker on the wing. George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker passes to Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie. Okay, look out!
Wow! Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Maxey passes to Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Tipped. Maxey against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Walker passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Back to Walker. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards looking for an opening. Up top, Reed. Back to Edwards for the tie. Edwards so good inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 13. Pass to Embiid. The floater, down low. Embiid puts it in.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Outside Reed. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Maxey passes to Walker. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going
to slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Walker. Outside Maxey. It's George on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey finds George. And the jam by George.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Left side, Edwards. Pass to Reed. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And what timing from Edwards on that play. He's right there to save the day.
Edwards against Maxey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Shoots. Misses off the left iron. Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside Maxey. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Embiid. Tries again. Embiid just punishing him on the glass.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Goes up again. And he's going to the line for two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Embiid. He takes it in. The big man, Joel Embiid, off the bounce.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Edwards, that's good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside, Alexander Walker to the middle. Reed against Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. No good on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Grimes. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timberwolves trail by 4. Jaden McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside Maxey. Into the lane. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Up top, Edwards. Maxey covering. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nice move. Using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Embiid finds Maxey. The kick out to Walker. Inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Down low. Strong finish by Gobert.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here we go. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
And Maxey, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No.
Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
It's Edwards with a drive. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Kicks it to George. Maxey against Edwards. George is screen on Edwards. For three, Maxey. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production. Now Edwards. Oh, a deep three from Anthony Edwards.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Yep, that one's good. Embiid's got 38 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oubre against McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's George. There's the drive. And the jam by George.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Edwards. Back to Gobert. Second chance effort.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Grimes, he's checked in for Edwards. That one's no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Maxey attacking, and it's blocked by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Edwards. To the inside. Knocks it loose. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Pass to Oubre. Outside Maxey to the right side. 6 to shoot. Embiid from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Edwards against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Edwards against Maxey. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. The kick out to Walker. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Edwards against Maxey. Right wing. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Pulls it. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Embiid's shot is good.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Gobert against Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Gobert nails both of them.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. The kick out to Walker. Here's Maxey. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Grimes. Pass to Maxey. They set a pick. The 3. Oh, the trifecta!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Outside Edwards, from outside the arc. Can't knock in the 3. This would tie it.
Can he count it? Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. And here is Maxey. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Back to Maxey. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Maxey's got 28.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 44.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Edwards going inside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards on the attack in transition.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Maxey attacking, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Edwards against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Grimes. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And Minnesota has possession. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Nice play by Gobert. Taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey to the paint. Gobert passes to Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
There's a screen. Here's Oubre. Count it.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Edwards against Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Edwards against Maxey. Inside. Gobert. Rebound by Philadelphia. 50 seconds left in the first overtime period. Maxey with it. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Maxey.
That is powerful.
Yes! And he dunks it down.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Edwards. Count it! And one! He'll have a chance in a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Edwards. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Ooh, offline! And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Here's Embiid. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that'll do it.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. From the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And that one's good, George.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Here's Suggs. Stolen by Walker. On the wing, George. Walker is screen on Wagner. George. It's good. George has got 5 minutes.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Wagner with it. Maxey covering. Back to Wagner. Over George. And it's Wagner missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his 2nd year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Now, here's Isaac. Lets it go with a 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his 1st foul of the game.
That's his 1st personal foul. 1st team foul.
1st quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's Walker. Embiid in the corner. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Embiid. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Isaac against Embiid. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And they double up Maxey. Embiid inside. Isaac on him.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
To the middle. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Oubre can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now Embiid after Jalen Suggs missed from long range.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
Wagner finds Banchero. And here is Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Embiid against Suggs. From deep, George. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Now, here's Isaac. Here's Banchero. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
George passes to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. And there's the drive. Nobody near George. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Here's Banchero. And just miss after miss right now.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And George, here we go. Another shot. Embiid dishes to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. 14 points for Paul George.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Pass to Embiid. On the wing, Walker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Oubre outside. Embiid wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Maxey finds Embiid. It's tipped. It's stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Walker. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. 9-point game. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He totaled 14. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
The Magic trail by 10. Wagner passes to Isaac. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero inside, covered by Oubre. For three, Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Caldwell Pope. The 76ers leading by 10. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Oh, good on the triple. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range. Banchero's got it back down to within single digits for the Magic. Walker is screen on Wagner. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Sweet little floater. George has got 16.
Working hard for those 2 points. PG can score from just about anywhere on the floor.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Pass to Oubre. Outside for George. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Walker. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 11. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
The Magic trail by 6. Jacks up a 3, and again it's the Magic from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Basket good. Maxey's got 6.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Isaac a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Banchero. No good on the 3. Philadelphia leading by 5. Walker in the post. He's covered by Suggs. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here he goes. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. George against Banchero. Oubre, a screen on Banchero. Three-pointer by Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia. Driving inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Now the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who won a t-shirt?
Philadelphia leading by 9. Maxey looking it over. Outside, George. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. Embiid, no good. The Magic trail by 7. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Embiid. A 3 off the mark. The Magic have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. And it's Banchero missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Walker with the screen for Maxey. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Walker. Embiid with it. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And here's George for 3. Trains the three-pointer. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Magic shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Isaac right side. Pass to Banchero. Embiid against Isaac. Open shot by Banchero. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this.
rim, and that's him at his best.
On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5 roaming the paint.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero inside, covered by Oubre. And there's the drive. Spins to the rack. And it's Suggs missing.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Back to Maxey. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Banchero with the ball. Maxey covering. And that one's good. Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
From deep, Walker. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner outside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul of the game.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And so here's Orlando. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Kicks it out to Banchero for the tie. And it's Wagner missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Now Embiid, 13 points in the game. The strength of Embiid on display.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Banchero right side. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Maxey with it. Isaac picks him up. Embiid against Caldwell Pope. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. The Magic trail by 5. Pass to Suggs. Banchero inside. Embiid's there. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Embiid against Isaac. Embiid with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Walker the pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid with the bucket.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside of it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Suggs. He's got 18. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner passes to Isaac. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey with it. 6 points for him. To the wing on the left. Embiid from outside. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
The big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 21.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Suggs finds Isaac. Wagner wide open. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Tries the spin move. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Embiid. Here he goes. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. And they call an illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And stolen by Maxey. Lets it go from deep, and George is good for 3. George has got 24.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Maxey against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Walker in the corner. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Banchero's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Magic. Pass to George. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Wagner. The Magic trail by 4. And here is Suggs. 20 points for him. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's not going to go for him. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Philadelphia ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Tyrese Maxey. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Embiid, and it's Walker in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Isaac against Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
That one drops. He ties it up. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to George. Maxey with the screen on Wagner. Here's George. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Magic shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Banchero. Takes it inside. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. The 3 from George. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Isaac against Walker. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. They grab their own miss. Stolen by Walker. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. Clock at 6. Shoots. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Oubre. 24 points for Joel Embiid. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Another miss by Orlando. 76ers have gone 104 since the end of the third quarter. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oubre dishes to Walker. Here's Maxey. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Banchero inside, covered by Oubre.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Suggs looking around, outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And it's Banchero missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Magic trail by 5. Suggs up top. He's covered by Maxey. Suggs passes to Wagner. To the wing right side. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Maxey, it falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Suggs finds Isaac. No good on the shot. The 76ers leading by 5. George passes to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 26 points.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Walker. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Kicks it out to Wagner. It's good from long range.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Oubre on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Fires for 3. Embiid, no good. The Magic trail by 6. Isaac goes in. And Isaac throws it down.
And really impressed with the aggressive nature of Isaac. He takes charge whenever he is driving with that kind of force to the rim.
The kick out to Walker. Back to Maxey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Isaac throws it down. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Embiid. It's good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Suggs against Maxey. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
You can see right now, he's got a little swagger in his step. Looks like he's going to try and take this thing over.
Embiid dishes to George. Back to Embiid. Fires from deep. Frames it from downtown.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Here's Embiid. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Naz Reid out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. Now here's Suggs. Just 3 to shoot. Over Edwards. Suggs, no good. Suggs against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Reid. The kick out to Edwards. Over Suggs. Edwards can't hit. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Pass to Isaac. About a minute played here so far in the first. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Wagner finds Suggs. Here he goes. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner inside, guarded by Edwards. Edwards against Wagner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. The quick look, no good that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Isaac in the post. Working on Reid. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Outside, Alexander Walker to the paint. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Lets the three fly. Drops in the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Reid with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Magic trail by 5. Up top, Isaac. Reid defending. Isaac's shot is off.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Suggs surveys the D. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Wagner. McDaniels with some nice D.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Isaac with it. On the wing, Suggs. Covered by Alexander Walker. 19-footer. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3. And for the Magic, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. The kick out to Banchero. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He has 7.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge, find a way, and he does.
Now here's Wagner. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. 4-point game. And there's the drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards looking for an opening. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Wagner. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Suggs outside. From the arc. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Now here's Wagner, covered by Alexander Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And the second free throw is good. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Fires from deep. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic trail by 3. Isaac with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pure from 3-point range. Suggs has got 9.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Reed for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
So at the end of 1 quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Down low. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. traditional fives are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Back to Suggs. Up top, Bancaro. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Bancaro. 4 on the clock. Money on the 19-footer. Bancaro's got 5 points.
Yeah, this is a part of Bancaro's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Reed. 4-3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's the floater. Isaac's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 9. He shoots. They get it back. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wagner against Edwards. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside, Alexander Walker. No good on the 3.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
They grab their own miss. Isaac finds Bancaro. Wagner outside. The 3 from Suggs. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota in the lead. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And he jams it home with authority.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
The Magic have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Reed against Isaac. Pass to Bancaro. Suggs outside. Back to Bancaro. The Magic need to put one up here. Off target from outside. Minnesota leading by 10. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Wagner, the pass to Bancaro. From distance, Paolo. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Magic trail by 7. Picked by Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Now Bancaro. Misses the 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 13.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Suggs. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic trail by 11. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Isaac. The three, deflected. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Suggs, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Here's Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound. Intercepted. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Pass to Reed. The three ball. Gets the three ball to go. Reed's got 9 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 11 points.
Responding nicely with his own three, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
McDaniels, a screen on Banchero. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic trail by 11. Here's Suggs. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside, Alexander Walker. For three, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. Walker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. And Wagner gets it to go. He's got 5.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Suggs has got 18 points in the game.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
To the left wing. Reed for three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Kept alive by Minnesota. Magic trail by 8. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac, right side. Suggs against Edwards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
McDaniels, a screen on Banchero. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Suggs, tipped away. Over Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Finished off the break. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Edwards with it. Caldwell Pope covering. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Outside, Alexander Walker drains the triple. Alexander Walker's got 24 points.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup, but on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Magic trail by 14. Suggs outside. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Back to Isaac. Wagner for three. To end the drought. Isaac's shot is off. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alexander Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is... Oh! You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Magic trail by 16. Suggs outside. Isaac finds Suggs. Wagner outside. Isaac left side. Back to Wagner. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on an 18-6 run. Alexander Walker with it. He's against Isaac. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 5 rebounds in the game. Banchero right side. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Boom! Banchero!
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the court. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Magic trail by 11. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, guarded by Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over McDaniels. And it's Wagner missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Knocks it down from distance.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
He drops it from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. No good from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Banchero down the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And he makes the first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Timberwolves lead by 5. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot is good by Edwards.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Bільше.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Suggs. Banchero against McDaniels. Banchero no good. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac outside. Over Reed. Orlando again missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Alexander Walker. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Banchero. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 14. Banchero outside. Suggs against Edwards. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Suggs has got 17 now, just in the second half. Outside, Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 11. Here's Bancaro. The shot misses. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Suggs has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Goes up on the baseline, and he gets that one. Alexander Walker's got 36 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Bancaro outside. Over McDaniels. Bancaro no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Fires the three. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Suggs against Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 18-6 run. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And the layup is good. And Minnesota with possession here. They led by as many as 18. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Suggs.
anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Good D by Embiid.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And George with the stuff.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Alexander-Walker drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey finds George, and George with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Oubre. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the 3 off target. George dishes to Oubre. Embiid the pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. McDaniels against Walker. Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Embiid.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The 76ers leading by 4. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
The first thing coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
George passes to Oubre.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Minnesota. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Takes the 3. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. And here's Maxey. Oubre outside. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Puts it up off the inbound. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on McDaniel. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Alexander-Walker on the wing. Defended by George. Alexander-Walker passes to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Maxey against Edwards. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Maxey sets a screen for Walker. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. To the paint, and Reed has it in the corner. There's the 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
To halt the run, outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:05 left in the first. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 3. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Reed with a screen for Edwards. No good from outside. On the wing, Walker. Back to George. Here's Maxey. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Philadelphia ahead, finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
We've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Reed against Embiid. Picked by Reed. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Now the 76ers on the break. Outside for George. Oubre sets the screen for George. There's the drive, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And Reed throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Edwards drives in. Good D by Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 6-point lead. Embiid with a screen on McDaniels. Oubre dishes to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality.
Oh!
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Drills the three-pointer. Reed's got 16 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
George passes to Embiid. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 9. George with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. George sets a screen for Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Edwards. And stolen by Maxey. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-7 run. Oubre outside. From outside the arc, DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Alexander Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Here's Edwards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Embiid.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And Edwards slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Three-pointer by Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards at full speed.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
Outside, Maxey driving in. And slam dunk by Maxey.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed for the three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
1:39 left to play here in the half. Up top, DiVincenzo, guarded by Walker. Here's Edwards over Maxey. Here's Reed. The shot is good off the backboard. Reeves got 21 in the game.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
George with the screen on Reed. Embiid. And rejection by McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. On defense, the Timberwolves. Embiid sets the pick for George. Floats one. Up again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Reed gets the bucket.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. .43 seconds left in the first half. Walker against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. D right on him. Shot clock at 5. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute.
He's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters. He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey looking it over. The kick out to Walker. Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Embiid finds Walker. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Right on the bucket. Embiid's got 22.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Here's Edwards. That shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 10. Maxey with it. Picked up by Edwards. Embiid, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Misses the three. 76ers have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Down low. Oubre, good. Oubre's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Edwards got 29 in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Embiid from outside. They get the rebound. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 5-point 76ers lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Outside, Maxey. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. The teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Reed with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Maxey finds Embiid. 1:51 left to play here in the third. Good work there as it goes.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Walker dishes to George. Into the lane. And a missed layup. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here's Embiid with the 2nd effort, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Watching Embiid box out is a thing of beauty. It's textbook. I mean, a gigantic player who knows how to get to the glass.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribbles and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. DiVincenzo against Walker. And there it is for him. Embiid's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Edwards passes to Reed. Over Embiid. No good on the last second attempt there. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Oubre out there with George. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid wide open. Offline with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards with it. Maxey covering. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Walker with his screen for Embiid. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 4. Reed the pass to Edwards. Reed misses. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Embiid. Buries it down low. Embiid's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Edwards. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
The 76ers trail by 5. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 35 points for Joel Embiid.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. Edwards getting the close range two.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Reed the pass to Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. Going inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Now Edwards. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Oubre against McDaniel. Inside. Here's Reed. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
Good on the triple.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Reed with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Walker. Back to Reed. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Reed's got 13 points in the second half. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 37.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Edwards drives in. And the rejection by Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Maxey against Edwards. Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Reed. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Maxey into the lane. Three-pointer by Embiid. Sinks the triple. Embiid's got 40 points.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Edwards against Maxey. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. 2 points, that one goes.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 5th foul. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. That one drops for him.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Reed. Good!
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Outside for George. Launches it. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Lonnie Walker the fourth. That's his 3rd personal foul.
It's the first. That increases their lead to 6.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Money!
With the slam. The assist from Tyrese Maxey.
Outside Edwards.
in at the 2. And for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5. Both of these teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Maxey against Suggs. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey with a screen on Isaac. Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Orlando. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. From outside, off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Sturdy play from George in the paint. Getting by the contact and to his finish.
Here's Suggs. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Isaac with it. George defending. Here's Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The shot won't fall. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And here's Wagner. The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. Outside Maxey. Looking to end the run. Orlando with the rebound.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Bankero just loves showing off his court vision.
George finds Embiid. Here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. For three, Maxey. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And Suggs, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
It's stolen by Maxey. And here's Embiid. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And Suggs, here we go. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 14 points for him.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. Embiid, good.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Kicks it out to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Bankero in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Oubre passes to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 6.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Suggs against Maxey. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oubre against Bankero. Oubre passes to George. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Now here's Bankero. Back to Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. From the arc. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Oubre. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. That one's off. Still out of sync. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
No good. Would have counted had it gone. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Van Caro out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Isaac with a screen on Walker. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. To the paint. Suggs against Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Embiid, and it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Suggs. Here's George. He gets it in there. George has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Orlando trailing here. It's Suggs with a drive to the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Walker with it, now guarded by Suggs. Here's Oubre. Walker finds Maxey. Back to Walker. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Kicks it out to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to Embiid. George with it, defended by Wagner. Screen by Embiid. George. It's hauled in by Isaac.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Ben Caro. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Ben Caro.
And this is why you must push Bankero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's the pick. Here's Embiid. It doesn't go for him. Magic leading by 3. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. He's got 25. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 27.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Maxey. To the wing, right side. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid is screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. The three, and the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and Caro outside. And Caro, strong inside.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Up top, Embiid. And Caro against Oubre. Embiid with it. He's got 11. And it's blocked by Isaac. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. So it's Philadelphia now. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
It's Suggs with a drive. An easy two on the layup. He has 29 now.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Walker finds Embiid. High arcing shot. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Suggs against Maxey, and Caro outside. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. There's the triple. And Caro no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Banchero in the post. He's covered by Oubre.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Maxey. The shot. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic leading by 4. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 31 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The mobility of Embiid. At his size, he is just a challenge to guard on the drive without foul.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Maxey against Suggs. Pass to Embiid. Embiid at full speed. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this.
of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Kelly Oubre. Lonnie Walker is out there with Maxey. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Wagner gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Maxey finds Walker. It's George on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. It's his first trip to the line.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Magic leading by 5. Now here's Suggs. 33 points for him.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Walker for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bencaro outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Bencaro. Now Isaac. Suggs outside. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Bencaro. Oh, Bencaro throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey against Suggs. Embiid, a screen on Bencaro. Oubre passes to Embiid. George outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Knocked loose. And no good. Great D that time from Bencaro. Bencaro down the lane. Counted. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Yeah, look at Bencaro putting his physicality to work. Driving through contact right there.
George passes to Oubre. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Maxey with a screen on Isaac. Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. 6 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Embiid passes to Maxey. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Suggs hits them both. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Orlando with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back to Caldwell-Pope. 3-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 13. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Maxey with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. George for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Maxey's got 15 points. Orlando leading by 15. Isaac with a screen on George. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Isaac left side. Uses the glass to finish the... layup. Give him 8.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope. Walker passes to Embiid. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Isaac. Give him 8. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. On target from range. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Outside Oubre. Embiid a screen on Banchero to the inside. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 20. Wagner finds Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. And he slams it in one-handed.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Oubre gets it to go.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Suggs outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Suggs. Over Maxey. Suggs, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Walker a screen on Caldwell Pope. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid gets the bucket. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Wagner against George. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Kicks it out to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. Suggs outside. Isaac left side. Unable to get that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Embiid, a screen on Banchero. Oubre passes to George. Walker, a screen on Wagner. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
For three, Caldwell-Pope trails it from deep. And the Magic lead by 13.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
The kick out to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Walker with a steal. Here's the break. Pass to Embiid. Back to Walker. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Orlando leading by 13. Driving in. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. For three, Maxey. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Suggs finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Embiid misses. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Oubre against Banchero. Isaac. Banchero passes to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with it. 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for 2, Franz Wagner. The people video review on the NBA. The officials will have 2 minutes to
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 76ers trail by 13. Embiid passes to Walker. Screen by Embiid. Now Maxey. Over Suggs. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Suggs. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. That's good from Suggs. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. George, a screen on Isaac. On the attack, Embiid. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Fast break, Philadelphia. What hustle in transition from Joel.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Wagner inside. George defending. And it's Wagner missing. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Walker. George outside. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
It's Suggs with a drive. Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. Takes the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Ben Carroll.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Suggs, here we go. And miss after miss right now. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Suggs, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
For three, Maxey. The offensive rebound. Embiid kicks it to George to take the lead. Gets the three to fall. George has got 28 points for the game.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Basket's good. And the Magic lead by one.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Outside Walker. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Walker finds Oubre. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Maxey passes to Walker. Three-pointer. And it's Maxey missing. Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Wagner outside. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. The three ball. Orlando grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a second foul of the game. It's stolen by Maxey.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away.
And it's good. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Count it.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And here is Maxey for the tie. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one.
That bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one is good from Suggs.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Suggs passes to Isaac. McDaniels against Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quick.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And Reed throws it down.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't it?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Now, here's Banchero. Isaac down low. Guarded by Reed. 5 on the clock. Wagner finds Suggs. Pulls it up. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Wagner passes to Banchero. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Suggs missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Isaac. The putback. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac outside. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And so here's Orlando, trailing by 5. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero, no good with the triple. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Isaac. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Wagner passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Here's Suggs after the basket by Minnesota. Now, here's Banchero. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards drives in. No good on that one. Isaac with some nice D. And that one is good. Isaac's got 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 8. And we've got more. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Banchero. Puts up a 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 8. There's Anthony. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Edwards passes to Reed. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 9.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards with a tough shot.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. He's got 5.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Magic trail by 11. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Franz Wagner. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Second personal foul. First team.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Basket counts. Isaac's got 10.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards kicks to Reed. The 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Isaac. Minnesota with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Edwards. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Stolen by McDaniels, and now the Timberwolves on the break. Tipped away. Here's Wagner. 6 points for him to the inside. Here's Isaac. Makes it off the glass. Isaac's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, he's aggressive offensively, and the versatility in that arsenal, when you look at his size, is what makes him, at times, unguardable.
Offensive rebound. Reed. And another shot, and the layup is good. Reed's got 15 points.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Over in the corner, Isaac. Clock at 6. And Isaac throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Magic moving the ball around. Back to Banchero. Clock is at 3. Caldwell Pope right side. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Outside Edwards. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Edwards. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
And how about the use of that final possession? Perfect.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this.
he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
On the court for Orlando, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
The Magic shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches and jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 11. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And Reed throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's Banchero missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Isaac outside. Banchero against McDaniel. Banchero right side. And it's good, 2 points. Banchero's got 10 points.
Banchero does a great job of just staying on balance when attacking off the bounce.
And Edwards slams it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. Wagner against McDaniel. Here's Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into it.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota leading by 13. Suggs with the steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. Wagner passes to Isaac. Suggs in the corner over Edwards. The Magic again can't hit. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Magic trail by 14. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Bankero. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Reed. Takes a three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall. The Magic trail by 14. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
It's stolen by Bankero.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
And finished off by Bankero.
And how about Bankero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Edwards can't hit. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Wagner. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Wagner's got 8 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. With some arc, he lays it in. He's got 5.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
The Magic trail by 10. Suggs passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Bankero. Clock at 4. Caldwell Pope outside. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 10. Isaac with the steal. Suggs with the ball. Stolen by McDaniels. Now here's Reed. That 3 off the mark. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for you.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible. Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Magic shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. A free throw drops for Suggs. 1:12 left in the third. Up top, Edwards. He's defended by Wagner. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Magic trail by 10. Suggs with the ball. 14 points for him. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker. Inside, here's Reed. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caldwell Pope against Reed. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That shot is off. And here's Banchero. Here's Isaac. And he can't jam it through. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. But and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Isaac.
And what an energetic drive by Isaac, fighting through the foul there to get the shot.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Reed's got 20 points.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And he converts the layup.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wagner. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Hits the 3-point bomb. Isaac's got it back down to single digits for the Magic. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Reed. Count it. Reed's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And Matador defense That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
McDaniels in the post. Banchero's there. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Jalen Suggs. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. Misses the three. Timberwolves leading by 13. Left side, Edwards. Reed finds Alexander Walker.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
And Banchero, here we go. To the middle, stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Magic trail by 13. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Edwards drawing the double team. Pass to Reed. Crafty move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on front, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 40 points.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Suggs finds Isaac. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Isaac. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards inside. He's covered by Banchero. Now, here's Wagner. Defense right on him. And finished off by Wagner.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. It's Black in the corner and stolen by DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Caldwell Pope pass to Black. And here's Wagner. Back to Black. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Timberwolves.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category. And they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 14-point game. Here's Black. Edwards defending. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Isaac with the steal. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Banchero kicks to Black. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Edwards.